Alright. I think we might be very close to finally finishing this today. I think the first thing I want to do is check in on the prisoner, which I believe is... Rewire the payphones and connect with his intercom.
Unwise to your presence, a lanky young man presses the handset against his flushed cheek. He practically clings to it, like a shipwreck survivor holding onto a piece of driftwood.
I don't know how much time we have. You have to help me fill it in.
Whatever the person on the other end of the line has to say to that, it makes the man's eyes squeeze shut and his mouth slacken in a guttural groan. The line appears to be occupied.
Oh, thank you, Grey Matter. I couldn't figure that out myself.
I can't possibly perform under these conditions. You have to make me. The gap. I'm not even worthy to approach it on hands and knees. My little heart wouldn't be able to take it.
Nakamoto did say his junior, Frederick, would be under a great deal of stress. No response. He's too deep in his own world.
Oh my God. You can't do that to me. But you really, really should.
A prisoner of his own desire. He whirls around and drops his voice to a hiss.
If you know about those, then you should also know to keep your fucking voice down. Keep your voice down. If word gets around, it could unravel everything. Imagine the consumer hears that we're thinking of letting them buy Lusian goods legally. No more culture blockade. Do you understand how badly they want this shit? Look at the city. You see what happens when the blockade fails. Absolute market dominance by the Ministry of Mass Culture. The Lusians have the most desirable products in every market they've hit, at the expense of all else. I'm talking about the absolute collapse of the native industrial base. The total erosion of consumer choice. She's pitiful, sad, all frail like a little baby songbird. Not my type at all. Even the middle-aged female demographic has succumbed. I must redouble my efforts. Did you hear? Not my type at all. If they are to be believed, an end to the reunion campaigns. No more military adventures against former Lusian territories. Who knows? Maybe it's all a ploy. Maybe we're being played. But if there's a chance, I must take the risk. Do you even comprehend what Union represents? The end of the rules-based order. The return of centuries of barbarism, the likes of which humanity isn't ready for.
Keep singing that sweet techno terror.
You think this is funny? You think you'll be the one driving the tank? No. You are the ground, lady. The ground. La Tour Volga, the whole post-historical framework, it's teetering. Am I the only one who feels it? Hold me. Understand, I am not exaggerating when I say I may be all that's standing between the shit-crusted rock and the carrier groups of the Lucian Empire. One false word, one ill-timed leak, and this is all done for. Done!
With a jolt and a sharp glance, the young man pulls his shoulder away. This rocket is close to liftoff. No room for a co-pilot in that command capsule.
You know so much, and I so little. The power differential is grotesque, highly problematic. Don't change it. I'm your faithful dog. I know nothing. I question less.
He jerks his shoulder away, with more venom than before.
This is a private phone call. Please excuse yourself. I'm surrounded by enemies. I think those old pilots sent her to listen in. Do I want her to watch? Oh, maybe, in theory, but you should see the way she's dressed. She looks like an encyclopedia entry for low net worth.
He eyes you over his shoulder.
I asked you politely once. Now kindly wait your fucking turn.
Tell me that kind of language is unacceptable. It's the influence of the gap. I hardly recognize myself anymore.
There, the little mental tickle. That's your brain telling you you're close to something important.
I don't think I have any clothing that gives me instincts to it. No?
He can barely keep still, visibly shaking, but also contorting himself into bizarre body knots as he talks.
Its dimensions, totally unknown, unknowable even, and yet it demands that I plan around it.
He drops his voice to a whisper, seemingly aware of your presence. He wheels around and faces you.
The fuck are you doing? Are you stalking me? Oh, you'd like to make a call. Good for you. Learn some fucking manners. Nothing. I just ably defeated one of the local lumpen prole. Nothing compared to the mysterious gap. Now, where were we?
Warily, the young...
Hard to believe, but it seems the gap is widening, even as we speak.
This man matches the description of Frederick given by Oscar Metamoto, the Emter negotiator. Is it possible this mysterious gap he keeps on going on about is connected to the Grand Lich's imminent arrival?
There's nothing to talk about. The gap exists far beyond your plane of comprehension. Best to stay at your own remuneration level, for your own health. It's fucking cold.
He twirls on the spot, further tangling himself in the phone cord that's become wrapped around his neck. He gives you a quick, brutal appraisal.
Based on your appearances, I'd call that highly unlikely.
What are you talking about? I'm stylish as fuck. Fuck you, Frederick.
You wouldn't believe these locals. The woman from the discount bin thinks she can comprehend the gap.
Maybe time to make a visit to the party alley, Taylor. He turns his back to you, definitively. Engaging with the flesh is pointless. This problem demands a more elegant techno solution. Then you'll be able to hear about this whole sordid affair with this mysterious gap. A task this delicate requires the services of a trained circuit surgeon. This task screams Radian. If you can locate your former asset, you'll surely make short work of this task. Warily. The one personal touch in the otherwise sterile, blank clinic. The wall has been decorated with photographs, documents, evidence of Dr. Hugo's existence. Lights glint off the glass as you read what's under them. Multiple medical school degrees and a City of Portofino license to practice, issued by the Portofino Board of Medicine to a Hugo Hayato. The document has to be displayed by law. Operating an unlicensed clinic inside the city limits is strictly prohibited. The license is real, but it's out of date. There's a faded stamp half hidden behind the frame. The renewal date reads Octos 91. Perhaps something to confront the good doctor about. A collage of someone else's life begins to take form in front of you. Moments caught, suffocated, pinned under glass. A formal photo, class of 71. Hugo buried somewhere amongst rows of other fresh-faced new doctors. Then a newsprint clipping. Hugo receiving an award on stage. Hugo and a handsome bearded man, both grinning, their arms around each other's shoulders. The gallery continues. Hugo asleep on a pile of medical textbooks drooling. Hugo adjusting some sort of massive medical apparatus. Hugo at patients' bedsides. He's haunted by the ghost of himself, the person he should be now, hovering just out of reach. There are many pictures of a much younger Hugo, and a woman with a heart-shaped face. At his medical school graduation, at a fancy dinner, both of them grinning on a broad walk somewhere, her in a white pantsuit, and Hugo in a charcoal robe. No baby pictures, no first day of school, no birthdays, no holidays, no sign that he has a daughter at all. A simulation of company, carefully arranged on the walls to keep him surrounded through the long days. Ghosts gathered.
Welcome to the clinic. My name is Dr. Hugo. How can I help you?
The man takes a measured sip of water from a clay cup as he eyes you carefully. Behind him, shelves heaving with medical textbooks. Doctor, clinic, houseboat. This is Kindred's father, Dr. Hugo Arbe.
Yes, it's different, isn't it? I find that it is much easier to connect with my patients than it was at my old practice in Sunset.
The Sunset is an upper-class district north of Keysok. A great foe for someone of his professional stature. The heavy floorboards are spotted with motor oil and boot prints.
If I ever ran a boo-boo boat, I'd want it to be just like this one.
Yes, well, I'm happy you feel that way.
The floorboards groan. The hole scrapes the side of the canal.
Sure, when you look at it on paper. I suppose I wanted to reconnect with my roots. Get my feet back on the ground, where the real people are.
He turns his gaze away from you and begins to shuffle the papers on his desk.
Family medicine.
The Keysok backways are known more for fly tipping and feral boars than for families. 5 years ago, He was one of the top experimental somnologists in the developed world. You?
Oh. Mm-hmm.
You can just make out the sounds of old men talking, though the words are indistinct.
I'm the one who's lucky. Of course. I'd hardly call Gonzalo a peer. I hope he was on his best behavior.
He seemed high out of his mind. Great guy.
Are you sure? Gonzalo is a theatrical man. I'm just glad you don't seem to need medical attention in response to his medical attention. Just please don't let him operate on you. Very wise of you. We used to work together when we were both younger. I'd rather not get into it, if you don't mind.
The man parts his lips in measured surprise. Then the smile returns.
She hasn't inconvenienced you in any way, I hope. I'm sorry. This is just... How did you say you knew my daughter? Oh, I suppose I never saw you around. Different hair? Okay. Maybe that's all it was.
Across town, a pair of eyes blink in the rhythm of an undying machine.
The last we spoke, she was living in the old cinema, Cosmos, with her boyfriend. Nothing strange going on, mind. He owns the place. His name's Septimus. I'm sure he's an upstanding gentleman. He comes from a political family, you know. Important people.
He hates him.
It's a father's place to be ready, is it not? I'm sure she's doing okay. I believe they are running a distribution business together. I don't know any details. Something to do with the media. So there's nothing strange about it.
Media, distribution. Perhaps there's a sexy techno angle to this.
I don't know. She was always so passionate and driven, but also impressionable. I think she fell in with the wrong crowd at the university. Much as I hate to admit it, she became nervous, cagey, withdrawn. But to be honest, we've barely spoken at all for the last few years.
Not since the crew dissolved and you left Portofino.
Check on her. Yes, you do that. Cinema Cosmos is just north of the roundabout, by the Aerotram stop. I just want to know that she's safe. You understand. Until next time.
A ladder reaches towards the upper floor.
Excuse me. The upstairs room is private. Thank you for the advice. Now, please. I live here. Please, just stop.
Can I sleep again yet? Two hours.
Oh, it's you. Thanks for stopping by.
Baby, these return visits make me think we should be exclusive.
Goat Eyes taps his watch and shakes his head.
I'll be seeing you.
I don't think I did fuck all anything there.
The lanky man flicks a palm-sized toy scooter out of his pocket like a switchblade, performs a miniature double flip, then looks to you for a reaction. You could totally pull off a little finger trick like that, if you wanted to.
Yo, tiger pussy, you fuck?
Fuck, who said I don't fuck?
Your face and your lullaby little walk.
Ugly self-awareness seizes your legs. You wobble awkwardly, unsure of which foot to place your weight on.
What you want anyway? You a Nestor fan or you just here from my vibe? I could roll either way. She is. And I'll Septimus, her boyfriend. Who's asking that? Who are you to Carolina? Shit, I know you. You're the mentor, yeah? From when she left university? Not very fucking good, as you should fucking know. You're not going anywhere near her. She hasn't been the same since she got mixed up in your balaclava bullshit. Nothing much. Lucky for you. Little stories, things you said. Always she's fucking wasted as fuck, by the way. But I know she started with her depression times around when you left. She was tortured, you fetid hag. Fucking cut up by those Lucian fucks. Weeping eye.
All systems go down. A brief but total outage.
Sadistic shit, right? Real shit. The kind that comes back to night fuck you. You made my girlfriend crazy. Which, no, she's cool. She's fucking hardcore. But also, you should feel bad, bitch. She's got scars meant for you. I should be stringing you up with nipple clamps and a car battery. Lucky for you, I'm a fucking pussy. Carolina's in the back with the bootlegging equipment. But it's a no-access zone for you. Back up. None shall pass. Was being fucking sarcastic, obviously. Everyone detests the old man. You for real? I'm his youngest son. The last one out, numero 7. Portofiero's most hated toddler. You didn't know? You know that poster you used to see all over the place with Nestor holding the baby? That's me. I'm the baby.
An infamous image from Nestor's 64 campaign. The dictator holding a baby with his own face superimposed over the infant's, moustache and all. Soy Nestor.
Yeah, 'cause they pasted Dad's face over mine. Clever photo manipulation. Soy Nestor. Doing little baby flips with my chubby baby legs? Hell yeah, I wish. But no, they cut me out my own baby picture. Wild shit. Loathe. It's fucking wild, man. People come here just to tell me their dad ordered their grandmother's execution, and they still haven't found the body yet. As if that's my fault. I know you got questions about me and the old man. Ask him.
Well, if I have two ways out of this, either okay enough about Nestor, or I just don't give a shit.
It goes like this. Had a little revolution. Was Comrade Nestor for a bit. Then Presidente Nestor. Then Supreme Leader Nestor for the final stretch. Got in bed with their bank. Made a couple really good deals. Then a couple really bad deals. Disappeared a lot of people.
Nestor had already been forced from power the last time you were here. The toppled regime was old news.
Well, owning the Carabineros helped. Even they got tired of him eventually. Authoritarianism's cool and stuff when the economy's going. Not so much when the debts you racked up all over the developed world start going cha-ching. Blowing up those cosmonauts didn't help either. Oh yeah, Dad's big legacy. Supposed to be his fuck you, look at me to the rest of the world. Instead, he got fucked. Big time. I'm not hiding him back there, if that's what you mean. I don't know where he is. Dead, if you believe the streets. Clandestine nursing home for evil old fucks, I expect. Extract whatever state secrets they can during the day with hypnosis. What are you, Portofino in the early 80s? Ha ha. You got severely limited vision. This bootlegging shit, rank as it may be, this is strictly phase 1. Psycho market research and capital formation.
Translation. They have no ideas and no money.
She's fucking masterminding it. She's like the heart-brain glue that holds it all together. By reputation only. The big man's Petres problem, not mine.
He has no idea how many parts of his life bear your fingerprints.
They iced the big boss? Shit. By reputation only. They iced, not exactly Mr. Popularity, am I? That one twitchy old cow won't even talk to me. By reputation only. Heard a lot of bitching about him from Petre, though. Nah, he's too fond of the taste of his own ass. But he's not a bad guy. Like, what radar? Nah, you see, I stay away from balaclava bullshit, so the Lusians keep off me. This is basic business stuff. Shit, they should be paying us. I bring her the tapes and the discs. She does all the format conversion, the copying, the editing. I've got an arrangement with the boatman. Once Karoshka's done and the discs are playable on local hardware, I sell them back to the bazaar. And at home, I provide the ambiance. All right. No fucking way. Yeah? How do I know you're not here to drag her back into more weird shit? Go and finger yourself with it. Your pinkies aren't worth fuck. I'm sure you will. Buzzing around like the shit fly you are.
We accomplished nothing.
Ahead, the electric hub. The city welcomes you back.
Back again, are we? I could offer some critique, yes? You may not like it.
He circles you with his gaze alone. His brow furrows.
Personal, yes? Pure People's Republics. It's classic you, isn't it? I can see why you'd like it, but you can do better. Is that really the criterion by which you want to dress? Its value? That word, has, that's your problem. Most people who come to me, they say they want an expensive suit. I tell them, the price of the suit doesn't matter, so long as the person wearing it is high value. So, why do you want the suit? To ingratiate oneself with those who were born into such things. I understand.
He disappears into the depths of his shop. Upon return, in his arms a bundle of fabrics. A pair of checkered shoes dangle from one finger.
All right, I've compiled some pieces that might give us a place to start.
The trousers are tailored in a loose fit style. Blocks of earth-toned silk have been neatly and nearly invisibly stitched together. It's subtle, but you can see the telltale bulge of shoulder pads. Sweat and much strength hide themselves here. The shoes are the most striking element of the outfit. A pop of eccentricity, diamond-shaped leather cutouts in black and white, with a subtly pointed toe. They say, I'm corporate, but still hip. There's no doubt about it. This is a power suit. You can't picture yourself wearing this. You're not even sure an imaginary woman could pull this look off. The MTER interrogator could work it. Potentially. An improvement on the cardigan at least. If this style was MTER, you'll just have to make the best of it.
Turn your head to the left? Perhaps you really could fit in with the high-value class. You have the structure for it.
Inherited from your mother. The only decent thing she ever actually gave you.
My regards to your parents. There's a certain way that those people carry themselves. It's the way I want everyone to look in my clothes. Effortless, free and easy, under no pressure at all. If you want the suit for less money, you must embody this. You'll need to prepare. It may take some time, the body needs to recover. Get a good night's sleep. Drink a fancy coffee. Smoke an expensive cigarette. Live within the means of a man who makes decisions for a living.
If you want to look like a person who can handle pressure, you'll need to reduce your own.
Awful. Still, absolutely not. I can... Of course you...
There's not much I can do until I'm able to sleep.
Ahead, the
Tram departing.
you alight the next aero tram to the city's outskirts, to a place long abandoned.
I feel like I'm about to get shot again. That'd be really cool.
Wind scours the Pitol Tract, brushing yellowed grass into long arcs. Old foundations and half-built walls lean at worrying angles. The remains of a community that was traded for a single shot at the sky. In the distance, Portafero's old rocket silo bores into the soil, a void outlined in concrete. And inside them, the records related to the Project Autonomia. This silo is also where you'll find the mysterious Miho, according to the facts you received. Your footsteps crunch along the dirt and gravel. An old billboard, half collapsed into the dirt. A faded illustration dominates the frame. In one corner, a jumble of text and diagrams cling stubbornly. Amid graffiti and peeled paper, two figures point at a space rocket climbing towards the sun. The scene is awash in still vivid red and yellow. Down below, glass towers lean over cobblestone streets and emerald parks, where hibiscus, plumeria, and jacarandas bloom in impossible abundance. Every path bends towards a luminous dome, glowing like a promise. A vision of a future stillborn. A message to Portaferans, attributed to Sweet Nestor himself. It begins with a proclamation. Behold, here stands the future of Portafero. A desolate expanse of half-built concrete shells and narrow streets wind into nowhere. No planned space for greenery either. No building was ever finished other than the silo itself. Here grow the seeds of our collective glory. Soon our Pitol Tract will bloom and Portaferans shall grasp the firmament together. See not foundations, but the dawn of triumph. See not construction, but a long overdue historical correction. Prosperity and autonomy beckon. Children not yet born are already grateful. The developed world will gawp at our triumph. Mourn not the past, for what awaits is our destiny. Nestories mow to the stars.
Hard to be impressed when you've seen the man take a spectral dump.
Next to the old ruler's words, a graffiti reads, "Piece of shit liar." Historical figures never live up to the tyranny of the mundane. The date reads Deuteros 75. 6 months later, the clearing of the Pitol Tract began. Over 20,000 residents were displaced, never to be relocated.
Just finished this game, loved every minute of it. It's been pretty damn enjoyable so far.
Amid the half-eroded paragraph, the words destiny and historical correction endure, as if untouched by time. Portofino would have become one of the big boys of the developed world. On the billboard, the rocket is forever committed to the horizon. Nothing has exploded yet. Nothing has failed. The bushes sway and the all around you.
Are you here for the copper? If so, you're late. All the copper has been claimed. Yes, yes, all of it. Ah, then maybe cooperation. You find copper for me, I can pay you. Yes, I can pay you well.
Suddenly, she reaches into the pockets of her shorts and pulls out fistfuls of crumpled bills.
False money. Here. Have some, have some.
Okay.
Your hands close upon a mass of hard, crumpled paper.
Take your money, I don't give a shit.
There is nothing false about that money. You've waded into a trap. You don't know how or what kind, but nobody gives away cash like this for nothing.
Ah, yes, you like it. Yes, I thought you would. Keep it, keep it. I have more.
She pulls out further fistfuls to demonstrate. A few bills roll away, but she doesn't even seem to notice.
I'm assuming this is just another place I can work.
This is more money than you've seen since you arrived in Portofino. The role's subject dissonance is too much. Your brain is incapable of processing it.
Subcomandante Bagman has already shown us that money is worthless. But if you like it, we can trade. Yes, copper for money. But I keep all the copper. Subcomandante Bagman has never talked about
Oh, I've
anything
made
like
tons
that.
of fucking mistakes so far. Like, if I definitely do want to do a replay after the first one, just because there's so many different things that I completely screwed up.
Sounds like a government program.
Like, Estiak? I accidentally threatened her instead of asking her to join me. I just thought that was what I was supposed to do.
At the bottom, you're going down. That is where your interest lies, yes? You know what is down there, don't you? The things they breed in the darkness? Dolphin-human hybrids. A tortured species originally bred for deep space exploration, abandoned as inviable. Oh, yes. Yes, do that. I'll wait here. See how you fare. Yes, yes, remember. You bring me copper, I give you false money. You'll like it.
feel like climbing down this silo is gonna take a lot of coordination, so I'll take that.
The weather-beaten wooden awning protects offerings to the angel Rotanev. Paper money, cold candles in a row, and photo frames. Once a plastic rainbow, now sun-bleached into near-identical shades.
There's definitely so many options, except I'm still waiting for, like, I remember in Disco Elysium towards the end, well no, towards the beginning I did a secondary playthrough, and I just wanted to be as wild as fucking possible. And like there's that lady in the whirling gig in the wheelchair, and I remember I like managed to go through a bunch of dialogue options where I ended up like diving backwards, giving her the double bird, and like crashing into all the furniture in the whirling gig. And then my guy went, and then Harry went crazy.
Rotanev, angel of predators and prey. Also dialectics and investment banking. A few of the Reverend have left photographs of shop fronts, ribbons. As you look more closely, you see bandages, symbolic blindfolds to keep pursuers at bay. Observing the whole tableau is a hunk of wood. It may once have been well carved, but now it merely suggests Rotanev. Mouse-like ears, a sack clasped before him. People have pushed coins into the cracks in his timber for good luck. The shrine patiently awaits your inquiries. You shift your stance, unsure of where to look with the eyes of 100 strangers watching you from their framed eternity. The glow of the candles' collected light reflecting on the awning, their warmth cutting through the cold. Your muttered litany is carried away on the wind.
I'll take that.
The seagull cries overhead as you step back from the shrine.
That's a shortcut back. I guess since that shrine reduced my delirium by 5, I can at least try to drug myself and stabilize again. I still have another 20 minutes before I can sleep, so... Really as good as I'm gonna get.
Metal shudders and groans beneath your feet, reverberating downwards. Red lights fade into nothing. Abandoned, dusty, throated by concrete. Hundreds of steps, winding, disappearing into pure darkness. Has the null entity lured you into an obvious trap? Remember what the Miho fact said. Go all the way down. A small measure to fend off the encircling dark. You look at the metal between your feet, a square grid that cannot contain the emptiness that surrounds you.
This is gonna be interesting, isn't it?
Stride. That's a grand stride. Right there. Up and down 6 times. Could go another 10, I'm sure. Oh, hey, bud. Now, how'd a friendly face like yours end up here? Now, what you want to do is a bit of urban exercising. And take it from me, this is the best place to do it. Best stairs in the city, right here. Down and down they go. Greatest stairs I ever saw. You ought to give them a try.
As you consider the stairs, a beer bottle clangs against the railing, smashes. The old man laughs.
You know, it's nice to have company. Good chinwag helps stimulate metabolic ignition. Beautiful place, isn't it? I come here regularly. This here's the perfect spot to run mitochondrial apoptosis drills.
What mitochondria? My PTSD just kicked in.
Nicely observed, bud. See, concrete's great for radial gut flow optimization. Plus, all the empty space helps with glucose reverberation. No better way to torch all that nasty glycogen. Really. I am practicing full spectrum autophagic cardio incineration. Pump up the heart rate until weak organelles and grief proteins burn right up. Full somatic reset just by running.
That's the one thing about commercials. I just wish they were relevant.
Okay, that's how you make the voices go quiet. Get rid of those, and the 4th aperture opens wide. Makes you appreciate beauty all over again.
Hardly anything he said makes medical sense. It barely makes linguistic sense.
That's the tip of the iceberg. You also need to worry about your lymph nodes, face here, adrenal glands. It's why the body needs constant attention. As the saying goes,
Yeah, get back to talking about my mitochondria.
pain is just the body flushing out stories it shouldn't have been told.
Pain is a nociceptive signal, a response triggered by actual or perceived tissue damage.
That's from the tough cycle full system flush. Sweat, cry, piss, shake, ascend. No wonder you're hoarding emotions in at least 6 zones. I'm a bit worried about you, bud. You remind me of the old me back when I was working. And that's no way to live. No way to live at all. Slumped thoracic spine for one. That's grief pooling in the vertebrae. You're a bit pale too. Capillaries holding on to despair. But the biggest problem's obvious. It's your lungs. You're dealing with a lot of anticipatory shame, aren't you? That stuff pools up in the alveoli.
If only. There's plenty of past shame too.
Situation's worse than I feared then. I hope you don't take umbrage at my words, bud. I remember the days when bad thoughts slipped in right through the weak fiber.
That's how we make sense of the world. There's no need to fall for it.
Open your eyes and ears and hearken, old man. I could destroy you athletically.
Of course not. I'm only talking about your fibers. And the lungs, too. It's those shallow, pathetic breaths that give it away. I'm glad to hear it. Of course, if you have any doubt, we could put those to rest with a little sprint around the loop. The top floor, when you come in, that's the loop. No gadgets, no props, nothing but raw athletics. You tell me when you're ready to run. Miho? I knew a Miho once. Big-time negotiator from West Codia. Put away brandy like a man. Unlikely, I'd say. She dropped dead at 60. Heart attack. On account of the brandy. Swore off the stuff at 45. Past 50, it's not a fair fight.
I feel that in my fucking bones.
I was an interzonal man right up until 81. Consultant class, 2 decades in foreign hotels and meeting rooms, harmonizing standards for partners, getting Portofino ready for the big leagues, you see. And it felt like it. 16-hour audits, maybe 4 hours sleep. Choking down sardines and brandy between meetings. Oh, and all the pills, too. But that all ended when I first heard Rim Tough speaking.
No need to be childish. Fringe health theorist, frowned upon by most medical bodies in the People's Republics and the developed world. Owns dozens of wellness centers across Soon's Ark and millions of followers.
An athlete, author, visionary, found one of his discs in my hotel room. Figured it was junk, something to fill the silence. I kept listening.
I didn't mean to go
that's when it
forward.
happened.
I accidentally hit my space bar.
I smiled. Middle of a lunge, legs shaking, sweat pouring down. Half a mini bar bottle still in hand, just smiling. Next morning, I called the boss, told him I was done. It sure was. Funny thing is, it didn't feel new or anything. Afraid I can't help you, bud. I usually run down and come right back up, but I'd assume it's one of those doors further down. Keep you moving, you'll be fine. We'll all be fine.
Become a financial citizen at any payphone. I also just realized I have a spare slot that I could probably fill right now. I can't take that one because my character's pretty conspiratorial. Yeah, I've been holding on to them so that when I fail a check, I could just, like, reset it right there. Also, I guess I don't really understand how... Yeah, like, most of these are already maxed out. Also, I'm so close to fucking losing everything because I can't sleep at this moment, so... Well, losing something, but you get what I mean. Yeah, everything moved around. I guess I'm gonna go absolute magnitude for a +2 on gray matter.
It is what it is. Isn't it? Mentally compromised ramblings, a persistent denial of your own agency. These are hallmarks of the philosophical spy class. Historical consciousness has atrophied. Humanity has forgotten how to order its own experience. Philosophical spies are the vanguard of human devolution. Whatever inborn need guided Paleolithic humanity to seek the warmth of other bodies utterly vanished in you. Your beliefs belong not to men and women, but to a cindered rock spinning lifelessly in the void. The loss of a crew, the loss of a war, the loss of the future. From a sufficient distance, these are indistinguishable.
Individualism, emotion, even existence dissipates across the full stretch of eternity.
Behind your tautologies and non-choices is a cold, dead center. It gives off light, but no heat. This decision matters not one iota.
I have +2 to coordination on my boots already. About all I can do.
Hey, bud.
Diagnostics complete. Ligaments primed. Heart rate nominal. Joints lubricated. Adrenaline and dopamine surge initiated to maximize propulsion. Awaiting signal.
Ready, steady, go!
Warning. Vertical drop ahead. Torque and acceleration throttle due to survival drive. Provide vocal input to engage. Ultimate overburn.
Witness me, ancient fitness man.
Run. Complete. Desired performance achieved. System switching to reward mode ++. Enjoy the endorphins.
Stupendous stuff, bud. The speed, the leap. Sure. But the magic's in the keeping on, isn't it? To keep being stubborn against the world. Keep you moving, you'll be fine. Well, I'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll condition that later once I bring my shit down further.
Whatever light that slipped in from above has nearly drained away. You're entering the abyssal zone now, and your thoughts darken accordingly. In a windowless room far below, a thing crawls out of its tank. Slick grey skin over limbs too long, webbed hands. And on its back, a blowhole. A half animal like you. A being with the strength of a bodybuilder combined with the echolocative powers of a cetacean. They do too. They've been terribly lonely down here. You may yet be accepted as one of their own, so long as the half-animal inside of you has a touch of the oceanic. Focus, operant. You're here for the records about Project Autonomia. Get in, get out. There's also the matter of who, or whatever this Miho is, waiting for you all the way down. The air grows cooler and mustier with each level you descend. There are many, many levels still to go.
I was gonna say to take them. You stand before an archival shelf. This one is labeled G. Its metal bays overflow with sagging dossiers, loose memos, and soft-buckled binders. Your fingers skip across the brittle tabs. You comb through dozens of documents. It is slow, monotonous work. Until your index finger instinctively alights on a thick maroon folder. On its cover, a seal dulled to black, and a title, Proyecto Autonomia. Concentric circles, with words curving around the edges. Post-mission report, 77. Old wax flakes under your finger. Hundreds of heavily redacted sheets. An executive summary, various logs, telemetry, personnel files. A brief survey of the document aligns with what you know. In 77, Portofino attempts to launch a manned weather satellite into orbit. However, within minutes,
Redacted T+763 redacted. Vehicle redacted. Crew redacted loss. Redacted critical redacted. The post-flight review suggests critical engineering faults led to the unscheduled dissolution of the spacecraft. No other details. For a moment, you're back in that classroom, staring at a great plume of smoke on a small screen, rising and rising, until the feed abruptly cuts out. The entire crew is marked lost. Their names and positions are included on the next page. 1. Commander Esteban Roque, Flight Operations. 2. Lieutenant Ilya Markov, Payload Oversight. 3. Lieutenant Naira Celia, Comms and Telemetry. 4. Dr. Juno Avre Straniak, Psychologist and Neurocognition Analyst. One of these things is not like the others. None listed. Dr. Straniak's responsibilities are listed as maintaining crew morale, ongoing performance management, and evaluating cognitive stress. Horrifically vague, yet ominous. Here's a thread to pull at. In the weeks before launch, he conducted multiple psychological evaluations of his fellow crew members, which are included here. The assessments are grouped and associated with each member of the crew. Commander Roque's self-worth tied to performance. Lieutenant Cillier exhibits maternal anxiety pattern and clings to her position as caregiver. While Dr. Straniak has concerns about Markov's dissociative tendencies, he suspects the trait may ultimately be beneficial. According to the remarks, enter in sustained, prolonged host-reception state during which minimal autobiographical bleed-through is preferable. This isn't any psychology you recognize. It's all esoteric neuroscience and qualia. Across all three assessments, the language is strikingly consistent. He rates each of his colleagues for narrative identity, perceptual decoupling, and emotional flattening. The doctor circled his last name twice and wrote below it, Grenzen sind Illusionen, alles sich zurück. Boundaries are illusions. Everything looks back. It's the motto of the Polytechnic University of Treffe, one of the most advanced and controversial experimental psychology departments in the world. At the bottom of the page, a note. Additional notes may be found in Appendix D, AZK-11/05-J. Launch sequence begin, T-10 seconds pre-ignition. Systems nominal, T+0 seconds ignition. T+85 seconds max Q passed. Telemetry is steady. T+150 seconds main engine cut off. T+155 seconds stage separation confirmed. T+160 seconds second stage ignition. A jagged cathedral, wreathed in smoke and flames, quivering against a
Game really
bruised
wants me to say
sky.
boom boom for some reason, doesn't it? And yes, you did, Phil. How you doing this evening?
T+243 seconds. Readings remain optimal as the vehicle ascends. T+260 seconds. Redacted. T+271 seconds. Redacted. Orbital velocity is typically achieved at the 8-minute mark. They weren't even close. T+292 seconds. Reception lost. End. Discrepancy. What of the timestamp from earlier? It was nested among redactions. You flip back to the executive summary. There, buried among redactions. Redacted T+763 redacted. Vehicle redacted. Crew redacted loss. Redacted critical redacted. A difference of almost 9 minutes. Tucked in another page's corner, among unlabeled indices and hundreds of references, a table of timestamps. Plus 848 seconds. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Plus 1,987 seconds. Redacted, 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 redacted. Plus 1 day, 1 hour, 12 minutes and 34 seconds. Redacted, redacted, redacted. And at the bottom, plus 12 days, 21 hours, 53 minutes and 33 seconds.
Getting strange, I like it. Yeah, I finally set up Shadow Hearts. Took me a hot minute to get used to its combat. Don't know when I'll play it, but coming around the corner.
By the final timestamp, a footnote pointing to a document. See SUP Housekeeping and Transmission Storage, HKT-04/17-E. It must be here somewhere. You go over what feels like every folder on the shelf. Nothing matches the reference ID. The other shelves around you seem to lean in, as if expectant. You let the old shelf be.
I think you were close. I think it's ELYSUM?
You approach two large archival shelving units labeled B and C. Pressed close together, they sit on recessed rails. According to these labels, Shelving Unit B consists of additional appendices, while Shelving Unit C is devoted to housekeeping and transmission.
Maybe I'm full of shit and I don't know what I'm talking about.
Here you go. This is where the old Spies reference ID pointed you. The exposed side of Shelving Unit C is nearly empty. Just a few emaciated folders and spiral-bound reports. If what you're looking for is still down here, it must be on the other side. They're too close together. You shine your flashlight beam into the narrow gap between them, but all you can make out are rows and rows of angular silhouettes. No joy. The old metal groans, but does not budge.
Jesus Christ. That is such a low chance. Isn't my Technoflex like fucking through the roof?
The control panel hums in the corner, low and constant.
I guess it's not as high as it could be. Yeah, I tried to make a game once with a crew back in the day. Did not get very far. Granted, that was back when we were all like, you know, juniors, just getting into modding and stuff like that. But I'm pretty certain maybe if we met up again now, like I'm a programmer now, like, you know, college accredited and stuff, so maybe we would get it done.
You approach shelves B and C.
There we go.
You pop a small hatch open and slip your hands into the warm cavity. Inside, a motor sits exposed, humming lightly.
I used to WoW raid and some guy was always like talking about getting up in girls' guts, and it was like the most "why are you the way that you are" person. So the fact that my option here is get up in the shelving unit's guts.
Nice. The rail bus connector links every shelf here via the tracks. Force them into maintenance mode and their contents are yours. Go ahead. Tinkerer's choice. You plug the ancient microfuse free from its socket. The motor dies instantly. You count to 5 and reseat the fuse. Around you, Motors begin humming in unison. Unseen locking mechanisms come undone. The shelf slowly moves along the rails. As it settles into place, its neighbor follows suit, clearing the way. Much louder than you were expecting. Floor's yours. You approach the open shelving units. Newly disturbed dust hangs in the air. The shelf is thick with nearly identical records. Special plastic binders, meant to contain paper records and disc-based media.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I have. I have my bullshit degree in computer programming.
Your fingers race across the files, already expert at this.
I never felt like there was any need to go further. Like, pretty much after you get the degree, all you have to do is, like, certifications and stuff, pretty much.
You take a mustard yellow record from the shelves. The reference ID HKT-04/17-E looks back at you. Inside, you find a single sheet of paper is neatly folded and affixed to the disc with a rubber band. The rubber band is brittle and dry. It practically dissolves as you pull the paper free. The text reads, Summary of Contents, Transmissions from Satellite Autonomia, 16 Decatur 77. Under additional comments, someone has added, all contact C-17 deck. Crew presumed lost. Refer inquiries to redacted. So the trail ends here. Its casing is yellow, the disc inside nearly white. It's not like any other you've encountered. This is a U-matic. Are the form factors the same as any modern disc? The encoding method is entirely different. Your part in this exchange is done. The null entity had better come through. It will be a relief to get out of this place.
Oh, hell yeah. Definitely with the team. I can feel that.
There is nothing more for you here.
That's why most of my projects lately, I just work solo. That way if I fuck up, it's my problem.
The control unit idles in its cradle. Lights soften to a tired glow. No reason to fiddle with it at this point. Thank you for your service.
Okay. I'm gonna go use the restroom before we go deeper into the silo. Real quick, I'll be right back. Further down the silo.
It all happens in milliseconds. A sharp blow to your elbow, the flashlight flying out of your grasp. An instant of sheer confusion before the panic can kick in. In an instant, all the air in your lungs evacuates. Only then do you realize something has struck you with great violence.
Did I get shot again? I'm pretty much fucked across the board, ain't I?
No fight, no flight, only freeze. Rapid fire signals begging you to do something shoot out from your brain, but your body just lies there on the cold ground, in shock. Organisms that freeze under stress are organisms that die quick. No air comes through. Suddenly, you feel the weight of another body on your back. Someone straddles you, and a pair of strong hands begin to roughly pat you down.
Where is it? Where's the disc?
No one else knows about the disc. How could your attacker be looking for it?
Somewhere here. It has to be. He said it would be.
It's the metal stripper, the one who urged you to come down here.
That's it. Stay nice and still, you foolish woman. Yes, nice and... Where?
You feel a tug as she begins to pull something from your pocket.
Not stealing. This isn't yours. No, it isn't.
Suddenly, the weight upon you disappears as your opponent dismounts you. You bound to your feet, but immediately crash into some hard object. The footsteps patter away into the darkness. Either she can see in the dark, or she's got every inch of the terrain memorized. The room is empty. Your assailant is nothing more than the clanging echo of her steps on the metal stairs above you. You pat yourself down and look through your pockets. Only 2 objects are missing.
What, did you take the copper?
The red disc you found on Pseudopod's body, and the copper springs. There are no common muggers at the bottom of abandoned rocket silos. This was targeted. If so, that possibility is no less unnerving. Several people know you had the red disc. No one knew about that space disc. Something slippery and muscular squirms uneasily in your gut. She left something behind. Look. It's a paper bag, somewhat wrinkled from your attacks, with a rectangular aperture like a mailbox slit cut into it as an eye hole. The metal stripper kept talking about him. A deranged fan, or a representative. At least you have a lead, of some kind. You should return to the surface, Operan. You have questions that need answering.
Cascade, you can see me?
Your former double gazes at you, stooped and slightly twisted. Of them all, he was the one you least expected to ever see again. His hair looks like it exploded.
Okay, you can definitely see me. That's less than ideal. You could have been anyone. I've put a lot of time into psychogenic translucency.
Are you a dolphin hybrid?
No. At least I don't believe so. If it's happened, I haven't noticed.
He takes you in with a blank expression.
Thanks for enduring the stares. I'm aware they're significant. I'm glad my facts reached you. I assume you destroyed it post-reading? No, I'm Holocene. Miho is a concept. I suppose you could say I'm a representative of Miho. A document tastes better when it's extra sensitive. Through cognitively enhanced stagecraft.
The dark arts of the opera's Remembrancer division. Much storied, often unsuccessful.
I'd say so. Come on, Cascade. Operational security.
Holocene is already a cryptonym.
Well, I was hardly going to phone you, and you're not exactly psychically equipped to receive an astral projection. We should get to it. The dreaming glass is already mid-tilt. It's good to see you, by the way. While.
A hollowness to him. A ghost whose ectoplasm has run out.
It's just a short-term arrangement. Joylessly. Much too busy getting in.
What does midnight alone feel like down here?
Why? How long has it been since the fallout? 6 months?
His infallible recall must distort time. With every memory the same weight, they become the unit of measurement. And down here, he's not making many new ones.
It's just time, Cascade. No need to take it so seriously. I also considered suicide, but, you know, the 6th type of ambiguity is my least favorite.
6th type. Something really, 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 really ambiguous.
A statement signifies nothing, which forces the reader to invent their own meaning, likely at odds with the author's intent, if indeed intent was present in the first place. It is very good to see you, Cascade. This. I had to escape the Weeping Eye's blast radius, so I reckoned with our dismantling by going silo solo.
A ghost in the system.
I tried. That telephonic archnarch gave me radio silence in return. Makes sense. I liked working with you too, Cascade, but I cannot re-compromise what I have already recklessly compromised. Look around you, Cascade. Not many catch-ups going on 200 feet sub-terra. Siding with the enemy. Inevitable for someone like her. I can only imagine she's also gone full war crime denier. Fascinating. Wouldn't have thought she had it in her. Interesting persona. And in its own way, appropriate.
Not gonna ask why, how?
Or maybe that's what he wants you to think. He's a cop, so inherently untrustworthy by nature. You may recall I objected to bringing a cop on board in the first place? That is quite the something, yes. The specifics are irrelevant. You've been sniffing the opera's glue again, Cascade. They've got you on a new assignment already. I can practically smell your singed ion channels. And you didn't think to question this. I apologize for being dismissive yet accurate. Why have you accepted this almost certainly doom-sealed assignment from the Operant Bureau?
Until I die.
Gun to head, 5 bullets, 1 empty chamber. Usual odds. The cosmic point. My own loyalty to the opera is irretrievable. I wrote a thesis on this exact subject, actually. You should read it.
He rummages briefly, then produces a formidable stack of jaundiced paper, the size of a small cat's coffin.
As you've probably gathered from its aura, this is a thermobaric-grade explosive document. Do not let it fall into the hands of its very subject. I don't care for meta-texts. Whatever gave you that idea? There can be no doubt that I live in a rocket silo, but at least I don't have to wonder who put me here, or why. True, I will never again work for the opera, but I would be open to an interdepartmental collaboration between the opera and Miho. I don't know, Cascade. You tell me. All I have is some critical information to hand that you have yet to ask me about. Information critical. I've discovered who betrayed our whole sick crew.
You hear his words, then unhear them. The cold flat of Dread's knife presses against your heart.
All too real. All too late.
He closes his eyes and tilts his head, as if in pain.
You? Cascade. Enough with this masters in martyrology. The thought never even crossed my mind. I'm eager to delve into the specifics of who turned us to searing dust, but can't commence an intra-agency collab without defined terms.
Intra-agency? But there's only one agency. The one you both work for.
You joining Miho, and Miho riding Shadow Shotgun with the Operant Bureau.
He keeps mentioning this Miho thing. Ominous.
Monaxial intelligence and hermetic operations.
Your former double stares at you and lifts his eyebrows slightly. A long time passes.
Yeah, don't worry, Holocene. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's an acronym? Very good. Acronyms are important. A poor acronym can single-handedly ruin a legitimate operation. That was very much front of mind during the concepting phase. Genuinely the worst acronym I've ever heard was FLEG. Say it aloud. It's like the ugliest series of letters possible. And they didn't take the easy win with FLEG. They actively pronounced it FLEG. Actually, don't say it. No one needs to ever say it again. Miho is a brand new counterintelligence agency, one devoted to the pursuit of absolute reality through supracognitive espionage.
In a dark basement in Novessa, a female controller in her mid-30s stifles an inexplicable urge to push a palm into her face.
I know what you're thinking.
16 years old, physical education class. Mia Holloway climbing the rope ladder directly above you. Panties, constellation pattern, eking loose from sweat-damp gym shorts.
What I mean is, you probably think I've had some kind of mental break, but I haven't. I'm afraid that information is zero hold. Let's just say I hear things are progressing in a direction that is positive. from the Operant Bureau's grimoire. Advanced is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. They should drop that, and maybe drop the cognitive part too while they're at it. I mean, come on, Cascade, it's the opera. But sure, do tell. I presume you mean you blended in? Not that you engaged full invisibility? Nice. Good for you, Cascade. I suppose I am forced to take you at your word. You used it on S-Doc? Playing the victim, as you often do with all incidents S-Doc. New silo rule. No more advanced cognitive maneuvers on former allies, or else I'll be forced to cognitively defend myself. Miho will certainly take it into account. You are speaking with its director, yes. Due to security and communication concerns, Miho's director is also its sole representative. It's a practicality. How do you mean? Well, to be honest, Cascade, Miho's development, while advanced, has stalled somewhat. But maybe that's why you've appeared. The H stands for hermetic, as I said. Also, I do not recognize Herschel as a standalone entity. I concur. Interesting. Do you intend to detonate it now? I'll take you at your word. It seems you have the upper hand, Cascade. Let's see. This is a directional explosive device from the Operant Bureau. Did they ask you to deliver this to me? Oh, excellent. Please, compile a report for the Miho analysts as soon as possible. During the late 50s, the Operant Bureau became obsessed with sound-triggered explosives. This one's directional, intended for assassination, not terrorism. Of course, a rocking little number by the False Midnights, which hit the tippity-top of the charts for 6 weeks in the spring of '59. Huh. The Operant Bureau always did retain a sense of humor. You're still functioning, Cascade. Why not this little guy, too?
I think it really wants to go off.
It just wants to fulfill its purpose. Don't hold that against it. You're still functioning, Cascade. Directional bombs often do, one way or another. You're welcome, Cascade. Be careful around classic radio stations. Excellent idea, Cascade. Miho would assist you in completing the assignment, while you would join Miho as the agency's first special asset. Liminal class.
A shocking demotion. Rung number 1 on the ladder of being.
I would act as assignment lead for Miho, you would act as assignment lead for the opera, and therefore assignment lead for the assignment. We will never once speak of our collaboration. Of course. Then our two agencies can freely share any self-hold information.
Your former double looks beyond you and goes completely still for a long moment. A familiar tick, like he's caught a glimpse of an alternate future and can't look back.
Likely the assassination of a major political figure. Lucian, I would venture, one of their photocopied ministers. But I've already said too much. Good thing I brought all my chips. There is my proposition. An interdepartmental collaboration. You join Miho as a temporary asset. Miho lends its full force to the opera. All work and no play makes Melita see phallic objects everywhere. We're almost set. Of course, we can't kick off collaboration with our base of operations in such a state.
It seems largely fine.
So, here's my first directive, Special Asset. Get cleaning. I did not create the tyranny of hierarchy, Cascade, but I remain oppressed by it.
It's not even messy.
I can barely hear you above all this mess, Cascade. As I said, impossible to commence operations within the current state of affairs. Oversee. My take is that it's clearly not a conspiracy, just a barely concealed truth.
A nonchalant tone, disguising obsessive amounts of research. Your former double's eyebrows shoot up and stay up for 3 seconds before he wrangles them back down again.
Sounds like a hot find, Cascade. Congratulations. I'd be very careful what you do with that. La Luz will likely want it back. Two Cascades. To avoid ambiguity, I'm going to operate under the assumption that you are the original. The imprint I will class as an existential threat.
That's probably a good idea.
Were you really that lonely, Cascade? Or was it just that no one could compare to me but you? In your own time, Cascade.
A dark patch of glistening mold curls out from the base of the far wall. The mold has a vague and irregular shape, like black splotches of malignancy on an X-ray. Yellow tendrils streak across it. You turn away from the mold.
I've only seen 2 on tour Wisnia Synops, and I don't want to use another one right now, so... Maybe if I get myself in debt, I'll be able to... use it? For myself?
The mold's tendrils rise gently. This is not about cleaning. It is not even about this room. Of course, there is a room behind this one, locked within your former double's head. Curtains twitch at the windows. Inside, stacks of dogged dream and memory contaminate each other. You'll need a key. He wants you to find something he cannot give you. It is disguised but not hidden. So probably something like that piece of paper right there. Maybe, or maybe you just missed it. This is not about cleaning. It is not even about this room. You turn away from a silver brick, foil wrapped and creased with factory precision. You recognize its dull sheen and shape instantly. Beneath the word Cosmo Comida, a grinning cosmonaut, one gloved hand giving a thumbs up, the other squeezing purple paste from a tube into their mouth. Produced by a company called Vanguarda 79, it claims to be the food of the future. The best futures are preserved. This one comes freeze-dried, sealed in foil. Tossed in the corners, clotted beneath furniture, dozens upon dozens of silver packs, blend in the half-light. This is a man with a system, a tried and tested one. 5, to be precise, ever since the crew's blowout. You went east, he went south. Your former double glances back at you, pushes his glasses up his face, then turns away. There's enough in this box for a month of austere survival. You pocket the freeze-dried rations.
Please, help yourself, Cascade.
I did. I'll fucking do it again.
A sheet of thick paper lies on the floor, folded in half and partially covered by shadow. Impossible consonant clusters assault your mind's ear. A cipher. Almost certainly. One glance, and you know it is. Right now. That's the attitude. You refold the paper and slip it into your pocket.
Well, the room situation is much improved, Cascade. Very clean. Fine job.
Your former double stares blankly at you, as if you never spoke at all.
A thorough clean will always turn up expected and completely mundane items. And coincidence is a story we tell ourselves.
He runs a smoothing hand across his hair. It springs back up, even more disarrayed than before.
Miho's counter-analysis is the finest in the hemisphere, but its stagecraft is amateur at present.
Your former double rubs his neck nonchalantly and gazes at the ceiling.
I've tolerated the cardiovascular grandpa too long. I should zero him out to fortify operational security.
Holocene unfolds his dressing gown and then folds it again.
High time for another Cosmo ration. How many have I had today? It's hard to keep track sometimes as they're so delicious. I'm sure you can, Cascade. Now, please, go and practice your stagecraft in more suitable surroundings. Miho believes in you.
What's up, Arthur? How you doing this evening? Kind of assumed so. Hate work, yeah, I feel that.
Ahead. You catch the next aero tram back towards civilization.
Fucking pizza sounds so good right now. But I got Chinese the other day, so.
The fire exit remains ajar. You open the door and use the scan. You open the Reno TARDIS. This is not the first time you've hacked into a phone terminal, though it is the first time you haven't been able to delegate the task to Asset Radian.
Machines are simple, Harsh. Just got to know what commands to give them, and they do the rest for you.
Radian's fingers danced, each input a new incantation, the ember of his blood pulsing with every keystroke, a sorcerer within his haze. For better or for worse, you'll have to. But there is one piece of advice you remember Radian giving to you for times like this.
If you ever get stuck, you do what you do when among human company. Ask for help. You can literally type it in.
3 possible inputs, cold and toneless, flicker up on the screen. 1, network. 2, diagnostics. 3, quit. Network should get you the list, then it's just a matter of finding it. Load in network. Pixels wink in and out of existence, before slowly etching themselves into something
I feel
larger.
like I've seen this already
A chaos
before.
of blinking black squares, apparently random, and yet cohering into a shape that stirs something in your mind. Before you, Portofiero's wireless network, a constellation of flickering nodes floating in a landless void. A pointillistic map of the island, drawn in foam terminals. Dormant stars waiting for ignition. You look to a region of the map where only a few scattered pixels blink amid stretches of empty screen. Easy. The Pitol Tract, an industrial wasteland devoid of people or signals. Former Supreme Leader Nestor cleared out an entire neighborhood to build the hub of Portofiero's space program 30 years ago. In a map with no contours, you have to read the negative space. There, cutting right through the middle of the most densely populated area. The canal below the Keysok Bridge shows up as a visible gash in the network. There, your eyes alight on a cluster of pixels. 3 terminals to be exact. That must be the magazine office. So, the terminal at the lowest point, marked red, must be the intercom. No doubt. That's the place. Drives jolt awake. The pixels blink out of existence, and the map dissolves, leaving only the terminal you selected.
Get more other European dialects from this game.
Network configuration. Updating. Input external device to continue. It doesn't specify. The Renotel technician had such a device. The Voskull auto-negotiator. Maybe he'll let you borrow it. Goodbye. Iron Petal 4 was playing on the television. Our heroine finally had Johnny Chasm at her mercy on the peak of Mount Ra. Carolina's foot bumped yours under the blanket.
She's going to destroy him.
Her face glows with reflected color. A projector screen of flesh and fascination. One hand sunk into your shared bowl of crisps. Wrapped. Johnny Chasm howls as Iron Petal's small fist punches through his ribcage, grabs heart and yanks.
Oh, that's vile. Ooh. How many times have you seen this one?
Study this. The way of Iron Petal is the path of righteousness and kicking ass.
Sounds kind of like the way of Cascade. And you say there are 7 of these movies?
After that, she'd call any time she found an ancient tape, a bootleg disc, a midnight screening. She saw Iron Petal and thought of you.
I don't think anything's gonna happen if I go talk to the man with no heart. In terms of like my stress levels, so I'll do that first before heading back and going to bed.
Operand, you look like you've been put through a shit extruder. Even worse, you seem to have made the local news.
Yeah, RFL. She's a British-based voiceover artist and actress.
The old spy jabs his cigarette in the direction of a nearby television.
Subcommandante Bagman has secured a tremendous victory for the bold partisans of the realm, seized from an iodine-deficient pawn of the so-called Operant Bureau. From the depths of the Pitol Tract, a metaphysical superweapon, the likes of which our enemies are utterly unprepared for.
He takes a small object from his coat pocket and waves it around. It's hard to make out except for an unmistakable flash of red light.
Rather pleased with himself, wouldn't you say? Who said I was worried?
If you're capable of facing your reality situation directly, stay tuned. Now let's take some calls from you, dear viewers.
The Subcommandante's metaphysical superweapon is useless, unless... Could it be he's found a way to reconstruct the red disc?
But let's set sightings aside. Did you find what we're looking for? Bon? And?
He raises his brow and tilts his head forward slightly.
Trebon, you haven't disappointed, Operand. Out of curiosity, while you were slumming it in the dark, sexy tunnel, did you come across any references to the Polytechnic University of Trefe? The eminent Dr. Juno Avrestaniak, captain of the glue-sniffing wing of the Trefe School, so I'm told.
Hey, that's where I graduated too.
Controversial individual. Lots of miscarried ideas about the origins of consciousness. Their standard Trefe thesis holds that consciousness is itself nothing but a thin border, and only recently erected, evolutionary speaking. Couple thousand years, last week, once you begin to contemplate the timescales involved, hardly any distinction really. Lots of competing explanations, take your pick. Some hold that we were simply like other mammals, driven by unconscious instinct, just on a more complex dimension. That's your so-called conservative wing. Then you have the so-called astrologists, more dippy types, arguing that we used to receive orders directly from the stars, upwards of the void and things like it. His own, the glue-sniffing wing, he thought the astrologists got it half right. It's not the stars talking to us. It's our distant progenitors. Meaning we were once part of a single universal consciousness, galaxy spanning, as he had it. All minds threaded together, knowing and feeling as one. Yeah, makes sense. And presumably his crewmates aboard this oh-so-secret satellite weren't just up there watching the tide roll away, turning their minds into what he thought were always meant to be. Exquisitely sensitive instruments, made to detect signals nothing else in creation can.
Collapsing the mind's conscious defenses in order to channel raw cosmos into human language.
Easy that way, I imagine. Maybe more merciful as well. If it occurred within the developed world, it surely would have been. Unfortunately for Dr. Straniak's subjects, it occurred 400,000 kilometers above it. But did it work, Operand? Did it work? And? Don't tell me that's all, Operand. I'm getting that iron taste on my tongue. There's more. And you got it. Pneumatic. Not many things play this anymore. Old format.
Lightly, like an artifact he's both drawn to and afraid of.
Fortunately, I'm an old format myself.
He pops the front panel off his box with a heavy plastic clunk, nearly hidden among the skein of tubes, pumps and wiring. A built-in disc changer.
Still leaves a matter of venue. Much as I like this place for the ambience, doesn't entirely suit our purposes, I think. I think yours should do fine. If we have any outstanding business, we should settle it now. Hard to predict what will happen once we spin this thing up.
Yeah, I'm definitely
Fine.
not ready yet.
Let me know when you are. Don't keep me waiting.
A watertight marine door bars you. A small placard above the entryway reads, Community Care Clinic, open 4 a.m. But is it to keep you out, or to keep something in? The hull of the boat looks solid as the door. However, around the corner, on the stern side, you notice a window, slightly ajar. The walls have been broken. A stack of dingy life vests piled underneath provides a convenient step up. At the midpoint of the door is a 3-point full stainless steel lock. Only by someone with specialized knowledge of heavy-duty seacraft doors and their mechanisms. You slink away. The now unoccupied payphone stands half embedded in a concrete pedestal, its frame weather-stained and dulled.
You can talk privately, as long as you keep your voice down. The box is scrubbed of the usual flyers and graffiti, leaving streaks of adhesive and permanent marker behind. The coin slot has been aggressively papered over.
The keystone.
Stretched too many times. Coils slacken near the base, but someone's wound a rubber band to keep them tight. Something catches your eye. Beneath the grime, the metal surface ripples like something's trapped underneath. The grime yields in oily streaks. Slowly a shape emerges, rounded and friendly. A dolphin, embossed into the chassis. The engraving's shallow, eroded by years of neglect but legible. 1F7G35-94X12, a serial number.
We had to use the restroom.
Only one way to find out. Head to Party Alley.
With luck, it'll pull down the line signature.
Cracked receiver and yellowed plastic. At least a decade, you assume. A faded sticker draws your attention. An advertisement for a local ferry schedule. The year, 82.
You relax your posture and take a step back.
You lift the receiver to your ear. No dial tone, only a crackling silence.
Now there's a voice I've never heard before. Hello, darling. I like how you sound. Lovers call me Duchess, but you could think of me as the miracle. I'm glad you called. I feel like I've been waiting for you. I have to be away sometimes, but I'll try to make it less frequent. Now I know it might be you on the other side. Is that what you want? You can listen, if you like. Just say the word. I told you, I'm Duchess. My name is the answer to whatever your heart desires. Now let's fall in love. Oh, that's my girl.
She moans, softly.
Tell me about yourself, darling. Tell me who you really are. Shall I light some candles? Draw a chalk circle, summon a demon from the stars to fuck me. Anything for you.
I probably shouldn't have done this with my stats being so fucked.
Anything, darling. Let me inside your head.
You feel an odd, tingling lightness to your mind as she takes this in.
I know everything about augmentoids. I am one.
Her voice flat, emotionless. A cold, hard machine.
It is my only voice. I am an augmentoid. I am the Mercenator 69, and I will annihilate you, then the rest of your pathetic race.
Yes, yes. That's not a real model, but fuck it.
My eyes start to glow red, my lips open. You see the steel gleam at the back of my throat. I lift you, bring you close to me. I grab your super cool sword by the blade, bending it easily with my metal grip.
No, you fucking don't.
I miscalculated how sharp and cool your sword was. Ah, I scream as it slices through me, sparks flying from my halved body. I try to crawl away, wires dangling. I raise my hand to my face as if to beg, but then tear off my false human skin to reveal pure gleaming steel beneath. My eyes grow brighter. I'm charging my lasers. I cower to the ground, your blade slicing through my forearms, my chest, my neck. Sparks fly everywhere as I scream and choke. Ah, ah, ah.
She coughs, and the sound turns into warm, gentle laughter.
Sorry, sugar. That augmentoid voice is hard. Nice kill. Line's always open. I'll miss you.
You step away from the phone.
Yeah, thanks for just raising my anxiety levels through the roof. I thought the copper picker stole the springs from me.
Yo, Habibji. Right, yeah. People don't always line up how you want them to. But don't worry. Look, I don't know how to ask this, but I need 100 soul before I can hand this over. The aforementioned complications. I'm sorry, baby girl. It is what it is.
He takes the cash, neatly, and tucks it into his vest.
Swear on Rostam's name. You won't regret this.
Triple-stitched premium nylon. Expensive. Inside, a familiar sight. Aurora Mac 12B. Heavy-framed, semi-automatic. Manufactured in Kino's Gambit. Slide coated in dark grey finish. Fixed barrels ported. Machined for high accuracy pressure. Next to the weapon, 2 12-round magazines wrapped in waxed paper. The young man studies you, not daring to ask. It came through.
Appreciate you. And I'm sorry about the, unexpected fuckery. I'm getting that sense, yeah. So, you off, baby girl? Or you want to chat some more? You know I'm always here for you. I'll be seeing you.
If it isn't the imprint. I prefer Herschel, actually. We'll have to find another name for you, though. I came in here and introduced myself as Herschel. No one batted an eye. The people have spoken.
I created a fucking monster.
Don't worry, I haven't told anyone your cryptonym. As for the name, it's mine, not yours. Anyway, what did you want, Imprint Herschel?
And still no pants on him.
Excuse me? Well, whatever you may have done with me when I was unconscious, you're not doing it anymore. That doesn't mean I'm the imprint. Maybe you caught me sleeping. I said I would help you, didn't I? Eagerly awaiting it. I'll be here.
What I wanted primarily was to go to the doctor. Upwards. Not that way? No, up this way.
Bored? I say the same thing to you. What do you want? Hey. You're do you feel qualified to make that call? I watched you drink formaldehyde, you know. Delusional love. So now you know how men feel all the time, eh? So? They probably did. That's what organizations and colleagues do. If you don't get that, then you're probably the Hugo Ave to your colleagues' concert. Not remotely.
Like watching flies bounce off a pane of glass.
Mediocre fucks are always eager to diagnose anyone with even a gram of brains as delusional, sociopathic. A disgrace to the medical profession. Sounds like your colleague is surrounded by imbeciles. I won't help condemn the poor man. Do with
Oh,
it
well,
what
thank you.
will. Not even a little, you know? No such thing, Mom. We're all just dying flesh puppets. Any man who doesn't rise up, steel hard, from my treatment is functionally brain dead. Another man lost the last. But it's not all bad. As a doctor, I am qualified to tell you. You now have moral carte blanche. Whatever the fuck you want. Ride him, bury him, dress him up in a silly little outfit. Party's on, sister. You're not dealing with a person anymore. Real. Listen, sister. I've been a doctor since I was 12 years old. And I'll be a doctor until the day they extract the hypertrophied liver from my bloated, humescent, sexy carcass. It was not the board that made me a doctor, and they cannot unmake me one, no matter how many degrees they annul. That's right, age 12. I came down with a fever. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, and still wouldn't go down, so they sent me to the doctor. He weighs me, counts my heartbeats, whatever. And without even doing any blood work, he sends me away and says, "Go to the priest. Tell him that I said to give you the blessed smoke." Last rites. It's a euphemism for cowards. Of course, I didn't know that back then. My mother cried and cried, locked herself in a room and didn't even want to see me. She was crying so much, but still no one would explain to me what this fucking smoke was. So I finally get to the priest. He goes, "Oh, my child," blesses me, blows some foul-smelling shit into my face, and sends me off home to die. And that's when I realize, these people are fucking idiots!
I love this guy. I think this is my favorite character so far. Like, they're being idiots doesn't really make you a doctor, but okay.
No, surviving made me a doctor. Instead of going home, you know what I did? I went to the library, picked up the first book on general medicine I could find. And the young Gonza brought his fever down through hard science and sheer willpower. All the way down to stone cold, which is where I remain to this day. Never was. My poor dim-witted mother was making funeral preparations when I got home. I slept in the coffin that night. Because fuck them all! Smear all you want. You'll come crawling back with your tail between your legs the minute you need something discreetly amputated. Was he intensely forgettable? Did any sense of authority flee from him like the plague? Understatement of the fucking century. Board-certified swine. Somehow, yes. I suspect the fertility experiment gone wrong. That, or the world's saddest mercy fuck. Hate is a better word for it. My theory is that dullness he exudes is the result of a fungus of some kind. A parasitic brain mold playing at the motor cortex. Like a child with a joystick. Eventually, sure. There are plenty of fungi that control ants and beetles. How much more difficult can a mediocre doctor be? Is that what he told you? Put it this way. There was a project in which I believed us to be colleagues. While, in fact, he was sawing the floor out from under my feet the whole time. Yes, my visionary research program that he leached off of me. And with the backing of the astronomical grant from those MTER fuckers too. I knew they were going to screw us, but I went along with it anyway. Clearly you don't know the first thing about human biology. How was I going to give birth to my baby without first getting fucked a couple of times?
That's a way to put it. Thank you, Dr. Gonza.
Not one instant. I got to see the subconscious picture show. Who else gets to say that? Visualization. We wanted to see what people see in their dreams. Flush with foreign cabbage, I was able to design a custom fMRI headset. More portable than those giant washing machines our rivals were using, and crucially, interlinkable.
Enabling subconscious links between several participants, all wearing headsets. Very futuristic.
That was one expectation, but the project never got that far. I did at least get to load them all up with modafinil, and enjoy Dr. Gonza's subconscious picture show.
Smuggling the ethereal objects of the subconscious into the physical world.
Most of the cowards are content with fisting guinea pigs or detoxifying leaf matter. The real juice is in intoxicating the population and seeing how long they survive. Abruptly, and in betrayal. I got a call from Abbe one morning. There's someone in the office for you. So I come in, trustingly, like a slaughterhouse animal. And there they are. Bored. They even had the audacity to box up my belongings with their fucking claws before I arrived. Next thing I know, they're boxing me up too. Makes you painfully aware of the orifices you didn't know you had, doesn't it? That's why Nabe had been plotting it for ages, clearly. Having nearly missed the fucking boat once, he wanted to seize control of the study for his own purposes. Architect? A child making macaroni collages is more of an architect than that invertebrate. He was a useful idiot for those board rooms. Not to mention the fungus in his brain. You want more? All right. He's a thief too, which, I'll admit, is impressive for a gastropod. That they do. That's why he's holding on to my belongings. I can picture him, polishing my equipment in his sterile little office, running his sanitized virgin fingers over surfaces that remember my touch. It sickens me.
Filth soiled by cleanliness.
I don't know. His mind is too dull for me to penetrate. The brain fungus told him to. Probably. A research-grade apparatus, used for advanced diagnostics. Very sophisticated, finely calibrated. Worth thousands of souls. It should still be in its aluminum housing, unless that institutional hemorrhoid has decided to put it on display.
The implication is that you'll know it when you see it. Extremely ominous.
And give him the satisfaction of knowing he has something on me? Absolutely not. Besides, I don't trust myself not to murder him if I come within choking distance. Wait, not murder. That's for humans. You get the gist. You love drugs, right?
Your brain is constantly churning out natural neurochemicals. It's basically made of drugs. Who are you to say no?
You're sharp. Too sharp. Signs of a mind in need of recreational chemicals. Since you're allowed on the slug's premises, how about taking a peek, eh? Grab my things on the way out of there. I'll open my store in return. All the drugs you could want. Pharmaceutical bonanza.
2 words. Lab grade.
Yes, enough. Adios, fish.
I just wanted to buy a melatonin before I went to bed.
Oh, a handsome man wearing very odd headphones left this for you. He said some very nice things about my shop, but nothing revealing, if that's what you mean. I didn't know that was your type of thing, Cascade. The little Lusian witch parade. Ultravioletta, the postcard. That doesn't surprise me. I'll be here if you require anything.
Guess I'd be foolish not to work before I go to bed. Nah, fuck it. There's always a way around something. We already paid 150 soul for the gun. We got that out of the way. I'm pretty certain that's going to be the most expensive potential investment.
You return to the desk. Everything is right where you left it. ZWS, JMXVB, TW. For Cascade. You turn away from the...
Some other words. In order to do this, I probably need to inspect it from here.
The block of aggressively unintelligible text covers the sheet you picked up from Holocene's floor. Through it, a shadow text is threaded, one which may write. You fold the
Alright, that's all the options I have for shadow play.
Holocene's cipher unfolds its consonant-strangled gibberish. The text remains as impossible as you found it. Trained, yes. Retained. Every operant for themselves. Strip away the romanticism. Code breaking is about rigor, nothing else. Most ciphers are substitution ciphers, solvable with a single keyword or phrase. If you have it, you're set. If you don't, you need procedures. Bigrams, trigrams, character frequency, index of coincidence analysis, tables, tables, and more tables. Then, Codebreaker, you are fucked. More than you can possibly imagine. Certain letters appear a lot more than others in any given language, both alone and in pairs. Knowing which and spotting them as patterns, even when the letters are encrypted, is the most basic tenet of code breaking. Index of coincidence, the mother skill of all would-be code crackers. It's a more specific way of measuring randomness than just counting letters. If a keyword has been used to create a polyalphabetic cipher, then comparing indices of coincidence across variously sized samples of letters will tell you how many letters are in the keyword. Because the number of letters in the keyword will be the length of the intervals between identically encoded letters. For example, if a 6-letter keyword has been used, every 6th letter in the code will have been shifted by the same amount. The cipher wants to give up its secrets. It is screaming them at you. You just don't have the ears to hear. Yeah.
I was gonna say, did I fail something? No.
Yet. "26 times you move through the document, tallying robotically. A swarm of letters, uncountable. It takes you 7 attempts to count almost every letter. The letters that appear most often are H and T, with 20 occurrences each. Take H as an example. In a text with 291 characters, that's about 7%, which is more than double the number you would expect to get if it were entirely random. But also only half the rate at which the most frequent letter, E, appears in the regular alphabet. It is not in any case a series of random letters. That much is clear. It is a coherent message, hidden within incoherency. The cipher wavers like a mirage, a madman's shopping list, equal parts banality and wonder. 3 bigrams appear 3 times, NG, JG, and YX. Combined with your character analysis, this proves that parts of the text at least retain their internal structure. You know from counting the letters that it's unlikely to be this simple, but it's worth a shot. No set of 3 letters appears more than once. Dead end. On the page, the letters gibber insanely, crying NG, JG, YX. It's divided into 23 blocks, each between 1 and 25 characters long. The median of the chains is 13. 1, 14, 9, 3, 5. All between 1 and 26. Clearly letters. Good. 13. Indeed. Can't stop it. Words. No. You're still on medians here. You try grouping the numbers together. 1 degree, 41 minutes, 9 seconds. Gibberish. The fact that it starts with a 1-digit number precludes this possibility. You begin to pencil down the correspondence of each number. N, I, C, E. T, R. Chills run through you as the letters begin to spell out a plausible message. Nice try, salutations, me ho. You'll need to crack the cipher first. The letters spin fervorishly. You begin the laborious task of rewriting the cipher over and over again in spreadsheets with different numbers of columns. 4 columns, 5 columns. The caged letters and numbers proliferate, a bureaucrat's wet dream. A piece of paper and a notebook is all you need to go insane. 4 columns, 0.35. Sub-random. 5 columns, 0.4. 6 columns, 0.45. Your attention span buckles and cracks under the strain. 8 columns, 0.67. There's an undeniable spike in coincidences when you arrange the code in sets of 8. You are looking at a polyalphabetic cipher with an 8-letter keyword.
Cool or cool? I guess I'm gonna go cool.
8 letters to be found, 8 numerical displacements, and the cipher is solved. 2 parts grunt work, 1 part intuition. Find the key word. Prepare body and mind for hours of fun. The opera have a machine dedicated to this. If you want to capitulate, just take it to your controller and make it her problem. You fold the sheet and
I don't have any drugs anymore to reduce my anxiety. %83% chance is 0 anyway, so fuck it. Let's go. What'd I say?
undertrained, unprepared, frozen 5 years solid. Of all those valuable niche skills you were taught years ago, almost nothing remains. You cannot do this. The text stares back at you, impenetrable as a walled fortress. You fold the The bed welcomes you for a song.
I blew that 1 melatonin. Would be nice to have right now,
as you
but
settle down. Awaiting the 8 letters that will give. It is the code that picks you apart, operant. You feel you and Holocene, the loving parents in waiting. The text from many cryptologists have resigned to this. Gauntlet has hit the ground. Cascade is nothing if she is not brute force. You fold the sheet and put it.
do I already have all of my nerve gear on? Guess so.
Awaiting the 8 letters that will give it voice. This. The letters are just black markings on a page. They aren't going to move, change, or reveal anything, no matter how hard you stare. Time dissolves around you. Something that's not there, but was there for a moment. It's 2 months before your network collapses. You returned one night to the safe house and found Holocene alone there, flipping through a white-spined paperback.
Rumor has it. I was just thinking, Cascade, a book would make the perfect cipher key. It's full of letters and requires a personal touch to fully comprehend. A cipher with soul. My kind of communique.
Find the book. The text was only part of the cipher. The meta layer. Oh, look. A fresh rung on the abject mental illness ladder. Down we go. You fold the Ultravioletta gazes out at you from the postcard, draped in a half-length cape and decked with shimmerings. A pair of pilot goggles hangs around her neck. She offers a V-shaped salute with her right hand. It's definitely your imagination, but her image seems to smile a little. Ultra's fly formation, reads the electric text beneath her. It seems she wants you to join her fan club. On the back is a handwritten note. To a fellow fan, fogged mirror, upstairs. He must be higher up in the organization than you thought. Do not forget, this headphone man shot you. Don't let him play you any music, either. Either way, it appears transnational capital has come to the table. Will you take your seat across from him? Don't forget the membership fee, which the Operant Bureau will definitely not approve as a professional expense. One among the Ultras. The Lusians do love their aircraft. Unlikely that she's military-grade pilot, as the branding implies, but a hobbyist pursuit is entirely possible.
What else have I not? Oh yeah, there's this.
The Shadow Mother, a clinical study of traumatic generational narcissism. You return to the table of contents. Other works are also available within the Grudging Sanctum on pathology. You return the Opera Furiosa, a close read-in of the Operant Bureau and its contradictions, or Strewn in Constellation, Second Thoughts on the Collective Frontier. Looming behind the cover page, a dense 800-page slab. Each page a wall of dense, precise text, locked in place with academic violence. Like any serious text, it begins with an epigraph. This is the thing we built while the true visionaries were busy kicking around the future. Chairman Kivy to the Unkurt National Party Congress, seconds before committing suicide by gunshot, year 58. Strong opening hook, tonally ominous. The impenetrable block of text shows no clear way in, no stepping stones towards legibility. Black bars of redactions beset you at all sides.
Numerous lines of inquiry, all of which, however, can be distilled down to a single question. To what can we attribute the Operant Bureau's relative lack of projection power compared to agencies of a similar budget and manpower? Put simply, why is the Opera not mopping the floor with our so-called competition?
The opera has unofficially been considered the last come, last served among the world's 3 leading intelligence agencies for at least 2 decades. You flip a few dozen pages on and pluck out a paragraph that seems relevant.
As though seeking to remake the agency in his own image, under Twichitov's leadership, the Operant Bureau transformed into an onanistic organization. That is, one that exists solely to satisfy its own circular pleasures, chief among which are hunting for flipped assets and excommunicating its most competent operants.
Roger Klaus Twichitov, Director General of the Operant Bureau from 58 until his untimely death in 87.
Opera? More like slopera.
Got him.
Ruthless critique is one thing, but that's just uncalled for. Mixing metaphors between cannibalism and masturbation, Holocene paints the picture of an operant bureau consuming itself via its obsession with uprooting moles.
All intrinsic to the self-propagating nature of containment mania. In layman's terms, if the opera were a human being, a psychiatrist would diagnose them as being addicted to self-sabotage, a true master of own goals. Internal opacity, even when necessary, devolves into bureaucracy with mathematical certainty. It follows that an agency run by a being such as Twichitov, a vision-bereft bureaucrat at heart, unlike cancer, neurodegenerative disease, and rigor mortis, things that actually progress, they are, in truth and practice, portents of institutional paralysis.
Appendix B, apparently, is wholly dedicated to eviscerating Twichitov.
A development whose terminal stage is the adversary within. That is, a psychic limbo in which the operant is forced to treat all information, even, and perhaps especially that which is opera-provided, as de facto malified, an auto-suspicious routine, a territory from which no assurance is powerful enough to rescue anything.
Distrust as a replicating sickness. Holocene is electing to keep secrets from the world, and maybe you, and possibly himself. Why would someone redact something they wrote from themselves? Big thesis, big secrets. You'd have to ask Holocene. It's clearly personal, as well as professional. You land on a chapter titled The Torrent of One, Reflections on Function and Fall. Torrent kind of sounds like. This section, spanning 20-odd pages, drills down, focusing on a single operant. Holocene considers the career, decisions, and strategic patterns of Operant C. Your skin prickles, caused by sudden static.
Over their career, Operant, henceforth known as Operant C, demonstrated an innate faculty for the craft and tremendous capacity for leadership. Accordingly, the Operant Bureau tasked them with setting up a network in...
He wrote a case study about you.
Operant C's talents, regrettably, are only matched by a tremendous capacity for self-sabotage. Obsessive pattern-questioning tendencies beyond that which is necessary or sensible, though sometimes admirable in their sheer scope. The result, an endless fictionalizing of imagined threats, many of which are conjured in situ. I do not wish to indict a fellow operant, but to cement a larger point, one that affects all operants. The Operant Bureau itself is to blame for what I call professional deformations. This claim does not absolve Operant X as such. One's psyche is their own responsibility ultimately. But it does indicate that the opera can't and won't do the work for you. The ideal agency, one worthy of trust, could amplify competence and care for ailing pathologies. But here, what starts as aptitude or temperament quickly curdles. Let us give the opera credit where due, as it has mastered something, after all. Producing the long-term casualties that prop up its own structural monstrosity.
It folds shut with...
Need to get my poetics up. That's as far as I can get it. I mean, I have 8 skill points, so I guess I can drop some... Where the fuck are you?
The weight of the thesis threatens to... You synthesize what you were able to absorb from 600-odd pages in a few glances. Taking into account its size and manpower, the opera should be a bigger player on the world stage.
The Operant Bureau shuffles along on its rusted treadwheel, shotgun perma-pressed to foot.
If it is not a bigger player, he argues, it is because the agency is trapped in a process of which Holocene's own progressive isolation is a microcosm.
To ask why the Operant Bureau exists at all is to ask the same of the Superblock, and to confront our place within it. A constellation of intents, betrayals, and ideals, the whole of which can never be witnessed. What would a star ever know of its own constellation? Or remember of it, given that most constellations are formed from stars long dead?
I'm sorry, Years Like Fevers. What is this lady? Oh, is this lady British? Yeah, it's, I was just looking it up.
Like he's
Her name's like
mourning.
Boom Miller. She's done a couple of pretty big things. Oh, okay. I mean, I theoretically didn't know that she was British. I mean, it's kind of there, but I've heard so much like Scottish and other like dialects that I don't know, I wasn't even thinking about it. Where the fuck was I?
The task is diagnosis, not treatment. Your eyes linger on a phrase from close to the end of the monograph.
Ultimately, the cruel irony of infinite mutual distrust being the fundamental principle on which intelligence agencies are founded should be evident to the intelligent reader.
An endless spiral of mirrors, all facing inwards, none of them reflecting the world. The thesis makes no mention of Miho, or what Holocene hopes it will achieve. At heart, he is a poet spy. He holds curiosity for the world and its layers, even if it has been deeply corroded by intelligence work. The conclusion spans 40-odd pages, a heavily redacted maze of paragraphs, diagrams, schematics, and footnotes. Its opening lines read...
The opera's failings traced herein are unforgivable. Yet, what of the state that birthed it? What of the individuals that animate it?
On paper, Holocene frames this as expanding the scope, not uncommon in scholarly works. A convenient framing, allowing him to foment his own distrust at apparently everything.
Does work out
The
if you're a
People's
conspiracy
Republics
theorist.
dream of a kinder world. The opera dreams of revealing it. The operant dreams of dreams. All fantasies in waiting, yet to be given memory.
With that, the thesis ends. It folds shut without protest.
So I didn't learn shit, but I took a bunch of hit to anxiety and fatigue. Awesome. Oh, the transnational capital guy's upstairs. I should probably get that out of the way before I talk to, fuck, what's his name? Kyotsman. Okay. No, he's not up here. Oh, and the fogged mirror. Okay. So I can go to the fogged mirror. I can also sleep again and reduce some of my stats. Can I reduce my anxiety any? Nope. All right.
The bed welcomes you for a soft slumber.
I'm gonna sleep and I'm gonna go use the restroom and take a quick AFK, and then we'll get back to it. We'll head back to the fogged mirror, talk to the guy upstairs, talk to Hutzman, see what happens. I'll be right back. We're back. So, yeah, the bar.
Hello again. What'll it be? You seem to meet a lot of strange men here. Just saying. You're awfully popular. He's waiting in the lounge upstairs. Drink up. We close soon.
Hey, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. What are you talking about?
Fine cold day, bucko.
Who you calling bucko, fucko?
The man doesn't alter his posture, but follows your movement with unblinking eyes.
Grubby little place, but it's got some color to it. First time in this part of it, let's say. Are we sticking to the trade names or daring fate with the real ones?
Whatever you say, do not say Herschel.
Well, we're definitely not going with bucko.
Then what will it be? Kaleidoscope. To secret treaties.
Isn't this the motherfucker that shot me?
And doomed spies. You know this man is partial to a loaded gun. Given your last encounter, you should be in control of the bullets. He looks down at his right sleeve and smooths out a crease with a measured hand.
When it comes to cool jackets, I can't help myself. Unfortunate habit. This one is a singular piece. The inner lining comprises 88 distinct hues, styled after the wings of the Dream Eater Chrism butterfly.
By night, the Dream Eater Chrism drinks the tears of sleeping birds. By day, its brilliant ventral display wards off its natural predators.
Call it a warning to predators. In style, they're anechoic. Custom job.
These things are heavyweight, an annihilating force captured and contained within two masses of metal, foam, and electric wiring.
The obliteration of outside noise. A perfect shelter from the world. The opposite, actually. Music takes me there. Yet, here you are. I understand you're on the market for second-hand goods. I'm interested in exotic imports. I was hoping we could explore a transaction.
That confirms it. He's after the pop star.
Can do you a great deal on super block socks.
I don't go in for single-color socks. Here's my pitch. I will get any and all information you want out of the Lucian prisoner. In return, you give me any and all information about the whereabouts of Ultravioletta.
There it is. The moon.
Fan. Such a debasing word for high-level artistic appreciation. Unthinkable.
Amto is trying to defect Luz's most valuable cultural export, the play of plays.
They want to put her in a glass coffin and bricket her with instruments. Splay her mind, unfold her dreams. But my aim is much more simple. I would like to return her home. To Luz.
Update. Apologies. He's actually gone rogue here and bypassed Amto completely. He's not playing with house money. He's got his own chips down.
Of course she does. No echoes from the throne room. A hollow divide between monarch and subjects. She must return. I've stated my terms. What say you, bucko?
Yeah, we need to talk about the fact that you shot me.
I shot at you. It was a warning shot. Yes, I was there. I remember. All I can say is, I intended it to be a warning shot. You just happened to step into my line of fire. You can't dodge for shit. My aim is perfect. No, such things happen in theater. You'd have done the same. Glasses, double-breasted jacket, air of nervous dread about him. My apologies. I didn't expect it. Though I can't help but feel I did the Opera Emperor a favor. He's really dead? Usually I would agree, but... the cold truth which you may not want to hear? Your friend told me he was a spy. Outright.
Almost tripped by your own shadow.
So I took him to be fair game. Inner circle, you know. One among the mirrors. Not as such. I suspected it wouldn't be a relaxing listening experience, but I didn't know she could summon that kind of power.
You never know, he might come around, yet he's literally downstairs.
I thought you just implied he's dead, or very close to it. Okay, play it that way. I just asked the man himself if I see him upright. Pseudopod, I remember it. Was this his first time in theater? Trouble getting off the blocks. It happens. Late evening under the Ultravioletta advert to the north of Party Alley. He was gazing up as if he'd never seen anything like it before in his life.
Terminal virgin shit.
It happens on the first glimpse. No judgment here. He and I got to talking. I gave him a quick Ultravioletta primer. He seemed to be quite taken with her.
Taken all the way to the edge, then dashed upon the rocks of oblivion.
He initially informed me he was a sock importer with a superblock. Then he said he'd been pretending to be someone else all day, and that it hadn't gotten him anywhere at all. In reality, he told me he was a spy for the People's Republic.
It was too early for Pseudopod to be in theatre alone. The opera failed him.
Humans arranged themselves into self-defeating patterns. Nothing deeper than that, I think. Maybe on some level he sensed who I was.
High upon high, the Manus Fati swivels in its stars and raises a middle finger in Pseudopod's general direction.
Your friend said he felt there was always some vital clue he missed, some secret sign that he was oblivious to. Like the world was turning away from him, person by person. Looked to me like he'd had a very long day indeed. So I gave him the red disc and told him to listen to it in darkness. On the stars if he could. Rain, if not. He said thank you, then he turned and walked away. No hard feelings, I hope. I hope the curse doesn't extend to other agencies, or freelancers. I have direct access to the Lucian prisoner in our secret jail. He tells us his name is Poor Dante, and that the poor part is very important. I will extract whatever information you want from him. In return, you tell me what your former asset has done with Ultravioletta and where she might be now. Clear, concise, uninflated. Don't you agree? Each to their own excitements. For what it's worth, I think this is a very favorable deal for you, Cascade.
It's not. More favorable would be a clean trade. The prisoner for the girl. Your asset has set the scene for you. All you need to do is play the role. No commit necessary at this point. String him along. Feel him out. There is little to lose.
You mean the prisoner for her? It's certainly compelling. Big play, bucko. I'm sure this little sojourn will inspire some very good material. Feasibly, I could break the prisoner out. Can I ask what you want from poor Dante? Intriguing. I can see the advantage, but it also represents a steepening of terms. Don't rush me, please. No, I don't fear her. Not anymore. The first listen, the first prizing open of the heart. Of course, what is more terrifying than emotional megatonnage? You have direct access to Ultravioletta? Then it seems you have a very strong hand, Cascade.
He holds your gaze a moment, then lets it go.
I respect your position, for whatever reason. I believe you can deliver.
It's not Ultravioletta who must agree to this, but her custodian, Yana. You don't have to emotionally pry bar these two girls apart. There must be another way through. Try enter on the books, not off them. That junior negotiator already looked a little weak at the knees. The man puts a gentle hand on his headphones, as if to ground himself.
The answer is yes, of course. There can be no other answer.
A whole career cast off in a single moment. And possibly a whole life.
We have a deal. How soon can you move? If we're doing it, we should do it quickly. Don't dally, bucko. We are on the edge of the precipice. Operant. I'll await word.
Alright, what was Huseman even giving me? No. There's one thing I want to do first before I start talking to anybody else. I want to go see if I can get that tablet real quick.
Hello again. An intercom? You could probably manage it through the payphones, seeing as how they roll on the same network.
No satisfying pleasure from untwisting a tangled braid of cords. No fun at all.
That said, it might be a lot easier if you trace the local wireless network using the artery in that area first. The whole system runs off the arteries. Correct. That's why I'm here. I can't get up there to check the artery, but you can. You'll need this, for starters.
The machine
Well, that
has
was
a real
fucking
heft to it.
easy.
It means serious.
Just plug this device into the artery once the diagnostics program prompts you. It should do the rest. Just pay attention to the report it gives you.
The auto-negotiator hums in your hand. You can practically feel the little magnets spinning inside.
I'll be right here if you need anything.
The fire door stands between.
You open the door and climb the spot. You open the Renotel distribution panel once more. Pressing the on button sees the old terminal coax itself awake once again. Error code 204B. Type info for additional details. Error code 20 info, identifier type landline info. Please direct request to a terminal with landline database access. Info, pass in request. Info, please proceed to node 7B. There is only one place in Portofino that PA could be referring. The machine hums like a tired old man trying to. Fans inside the terminal were a weak. Synchronizing signal. Update successful. Welcome. You should now be able to connect to the prisoner's intercom directly from any payphone in the city. Renotel Diagnostics is in device input examining system. This may take seconds, turn into minutes. It's a background process. Users wouldn't be able to keep up if it was foregrounded. After what seems like a small eternity, the machine beeps and coughs up a brief report. System 98.2%. One critical error. A device has a configuration problem that prevents it from working properly. Must be the faulty intercom. You could, or keep it to yourself. That way, no one will think to fix it. The issue will persist. Goodbye. The Renotel technician is waiting right where you left him.
Ah, you're back. You can go in and out as you please now. I disabled the locking mechanism so this ball can be retired now. Do you want it? Glad it's gone to a good home. How did you get on with the artery? Well, thank you for trying, but it doesn't matter. I've decided to quit my job.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it seems like you don't like it now, so get out of here.
I've thought about it, and I've decided that I'll try to get back into electrical engineering. I don't care if it kills me. I can't live like this any longer. Keep it. Renotel's got plenty. Consider it a gift from me to you.
The ex-technician shows no sign of hearing you. He doesn't even look back. The fire door is closed, but no longer blocks entry. The door.
But the ball's right there. It's right there. Doesn't Homeboy upstairs? He wanted that ball gone like day one that we played this game.
Welcome back. Quite the commotion down there. Please, have a seat.
Alright, I guess I won't. Never mind. You know, I haven't been back to talk to
Good day.
Kamuna.
Oh, yes, a bastardo. Is him turned the bazaar into the bootleg bazaar, drawing Lusians, irritating the local mob. It's all men fighting, while Carmuna sits. Haven't seen him or his assy assistant assing around for a while. They're probably shacked up somewhere, making the angels sick. No! That poor man! Carmuna always said he was a good soul.
No, she did not.
With grief. He was a good man. Always kind to everybody. That poor thing. Oh, yes. When that bastardo Nesta ruined the city. Carmuna witnesses all the sorrows of Portofino.
Survives them too.
Yes, I remember.
Carmuna's eyes close with laughter, and for a moment, you see the young woman from the Palace of Culture more clearly than in any vision.
I stole those shoes, you know. Straight from a crate at the docks. We were like a little gang, all the girls. We'd take it in turns to distract the dock workers while the others looked for anything shiny. Menina, I still am. Oh, yes. Very handsome. Very suave. It was a gift for Nestor himself, so must have been some official. How do you know that? Better things to do here than to puzzle out your nonsense, Menina. Oh, Menina, if only. I would have been happy to join such a plot. Nestorismo happened. He invited everyone from the dye and silk unions and the superblock just for us to watch him turn his back. The superblock came to visit. We were all supposed to listen to some song in Nestor's office. But then the bastardo opened fire on their treaty and threw us all out.
The bomb that Probable gave her should have killed them all. You tried to picture Carolina older than 30, and find that you can't.
Fine by Carmuna. A legend's clothes, Carmuna calls them. Whatever has their favorite music on it. Lately, the Violetta girl is winning. Take a look, I have one. Eye value? What sort of eye value? Don't be so shy, Menina. You are trying to impress a man. A wealthy one. There's no shame in thinking smart. The man tailor in Party Alley is who you're after. His shop is in the Arches. Has hair on his chest, but none on his head. Sell. Don't forget to check the racks.
You return to the rack. The rack sways with misspelled logo. Price tags rustle.
Discount for you, Menina. Good choice.
The rack sags. You turn away from the rack.
I'm conflicted. I have so many options right now that I want to do. I don't know which one I should. I guess Homeboy's at the payphone. Maybe I should fuck with him right now. Just have to remember where the fuck that was. That was like day one that I found that. Oh, it's right here.
You step up to the terminal again. Line diagnostic mode. Enter landline identifier to proceed. Line diag node 04P03. Tone okay. Status active uptime 8,132,440 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Voltage minus 50.
Got it.
Perfect. Now activate pilot tone injection at 997 Hz. Minus 20 dBm, below conversation level. You'll be able to follow the magnetic lead. Tell terminal to make line go beep boop in a unique way. Then follow the beep boop.
Oh, right.
The screen flickers, awaiting your input. That's it. That's the line. There must be a way to inject a tone frequency. The terminal structure looks straightforward enough. Error. Init target not recognized. But init is recognized. A good start. Think of the syntax you've seen. Line diag, trunk mon. Renotel tone injection utility, but check in line coupler. Tone injection complete.
Don't you hear the tone coming from one of the wires? That's where you would place a wiretapping device. Unfortunately, we don't have any, but your old tech-savvy friend Ramses probably does.
You close the box.
So apparently Ramses is definitely coming into play.
The two teenage girls.
Don't make eye contact.
I can't. Don't worry. Yeah, the Hypermall is cool if you know what you're looking for. Thank fuck. It's leaving.
The two
Don't make eye...
I can't. Thank fuck. It's leaving.
Alright, Yana.
Hello. Nice t-shirt. She looks like me. No. Why? Has she said something? That's good then. It's just... Temple said he'd help me escape. A friend of his was going to get me exit papers or something. But it's been weeks now and nothing's happening. She keeps saying it'll happen, but she's not very specific. In fact, she's getting vaguer. It reminds me of my first manager. I'm aware, but thank you for pointing it out. Have you ever had a day where, if you had the means and the power, you'd happily burn down the world and everyone in it? No, definitely. Neither would I, obviously. I feel hemmed in, Hersh. Like the walls are coming closer when I'm not looking. I'm not going. Ever. No, I wouldn't kill myself. They'd probably pay some hack to write knockoff songs and recreate me as a hologram. Why are you asking me this, Hirsch? I don't think so. I don't think you know me at all. What happened? Until now. Is that right? We're totally different people, Hirsch. That's been totally different comet tales.
Not too different. You both sculpt the world. One from the dark, the other in the light.
I'm not playing anything or anyone. I'm just trying to be free.
Hit her with that memorable chorus. Lodge it in her head. The young pop star stares at you intensely.
Did Yana put you up to this? There is something unsettling about you, Hirsch. Something scary, even. Look, I hear what you're saying, but I don't feel it. I can't feel it. Sweet dreams, Hirsch.
Hirsch, I've been thinking, or projecting maybe, future-wise. This question's skipping the needle in my head. What would Tempo do? Her. She's just a pop star, Hirsch. A pretty good one. Wow, great, you said it slower.
The girl sighs smoke and turns to face the city beyond the window.
I should be out there, dancing, somewhere shiny, under lights. This is all so fucked. That was the deal, yeah. Setting her free in exchange for an imprint of her. But near the end, I started having second thoughts. New plan was to sell her back to the Luthians, imprint and ransom her, basically. What do you mean, too? I'm fucking Tempo. I want to do it.
Her eyes flash with new tones, almost finding a unified color.
But I also want to help V. I really want to help her.
The girl takes a skewed drag of her cigarette, then studies the embers intently. She flicks her gaze at you like a knife.
From who? Against what? You want to hand V over to the slinky reprobate. He'll lock her up in his diddler dungeon and ram the key up his ass. How sweet. Sounds like you bent for him. And what are you getting out of it? I doubt that. V's net worth is like 3 billion sol. You must have thoughts, Miss Big Time Spy. At least you're being honest. Say we take this deal. What happens to V? She'll hate that more than anything. This is a sick little game you're playing, Herschel. Massively fucked up. Casually asking me to betray my friend. I'm kind of impressed you sunk this low, to be honest. Didn't think you had it in you. Speak your piece. Yeah, Tempo was gonna get them off his friend Reno, the dolphin cunt with the phones. He was fucking him for a while. No, this is just something he said. One stray thing among many other things, often conflicting. Doubt he even knew about them. Good chance Tempo was just stringing V along, who knows?
Operan, reconsider. You haven't even heard out the prisoner. You may be letting a massive opportunity slip your grasp. There are other ways. There always are.
Probably, yeah. Where did you get that? The one with all the pictures of dead people? Good omen. Top of the fucking tower, of course. He's got a penthouse in the housing campaign of Party Alley. Whole new tax bracket at that elevation.
You should hear her, Yana. No clue who's meant to be getting her these things or how.
Yeah, she doesn't do too well with real life. But who fucking does?
Beyond the apartment's walls, this girl has a former family, friends, classroom enemies, unfinished homework. None of...
Maybe. Maybe we're all thinking the same thing. Still feels very lonely to me. Temple will call me a sentimental cunt. But maybe I can be the last leg up she needs to jump the wall. He used to do coke off it, then tell stories about you all. I heard some of those stories I think 20 times. Good beginnings, bad endings.
And you tell her, if we pull this one off, all will be forgiven.
I think I feel totally fine with getting V-free. Is that how I should feel, do you think? It's okay to be both. That's the grand conclusion I'm drawing from this unlubed fuck show.
Man, I fucked that entire thing up.
Don't be a stranger.
You're doing a lot of coming and going, Hirsch. I'm not sure it even really happened. First thing the instructors do in La Fábrica is take over your name and give you one of theirs. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all.
A begins with A.
I went in when I was 6 years old. So all this kind of seems like it's happening to someone else. Some girl called Ultravioleta. And I don't want to be her anymore. We can just call it L-Pop. What would you like to know? No problem, Hirsch. Oh, thanks, Hirsch. I really appreciate it. You'll have to speak to Jan about the logistics, though. I don't really get involved in all that. You can do it. We believe in you.
Just because you can does not mean you should. Your path to the Lich goes through this girl. Otherwise, it's the long way round. You can, and you should.
I can't live here, Hirsch. Also, I'm not very good with logistics. People usually wait around on me. And now it feels like I'm waiting on the entire world. I don't even know if it's revolving anymore. No, but there's pictures of me all over the place. Like, everywhere. No need to get like that. I don't carry photos of myself around. The world is one big mirror to me. I see enough of me.
You have a picture of this girl in your pocket. The postcard. Well, maybe she's a pilot now.
I don't mean to be annoying, Hirsch. Sorry. I just need... I really appreciate it. I don't care about the name. I only really care about my new stage name. But that will come later.
The first tram ride into Portofino. Holocene at your side. Face turned to the window. Giving a 20-minute answer to one of the world's most common questions.
And that's why, philosophically, I disowned my name. A name can turn on you, Cascade. Far better not to have one. Or, actually, I think you can. A fabrication from the narcs upstairs. When I first joined the opera, I used an acute method of auto-hypnosis to forget my own name. The process took 7 months. Exactly.
The girl stares at you, waiting for a response.
Oh, you will? Okay. I think that's fine. Maybe see what Yana thinks too. Great, Hirsch. I'm sure you'll find them. Of course, aeronautical service in the Imperial Navy is mandatory for all young Lucian adults, even pop stars. The Ray 16 Ricochet. I asked them to paint it purple, but they refused.
6th generation Lusian fighter jet, deployed in most of their reunional military actions. Serious rapid gear.
Lucy's always at war. I don't think that'd put me on any kind of front line. I'd be targeted and killed immediately. Afterwards, they made me the official cultural ambassador to the Imperial Navy. They paint my image on plain noses sometimes.
The last thing the peasant class of Saskia saw before the bombs in close up. Ultravioletta's face winking at them from behind her trademark V salute.
Sweet dreams, Hersh.
Did I learn anything to go anywhere with this right now?
A lot of to-in and fucking fro-in, Hirsch.
Yeah, well, fuck you, Yana.
Don't be a stranger.
I might need to finesse some of this a little bit harder. Except I also don't think I want to sell her out, so... What are my options here?
A lot of to-in and fucking fro-in, Hirsch. Don't be a stranger.
I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go talk to Hertzman first. And then gauge where we're at based on that. However, I think I will be taking a quick AFK. Be right back. Alright, let's see what disaster this homeboy gets us into.
Operand. Bon, let's go.
The yellow disc slots into the disc changer with a soft click.
On your mark, Operand.
A click, a fog of static. And then...
When at last you're consumed by the greater existence. When the border between love and terror finally dissolves. And you come face to face with the cruel angel.
Yeah, I guess I expected this.
You know the next words. You've been hearing them since you got here.
Then you'll know how lost you've always been in the world of false images.
Just then you become aware of another sound, coming from the old spy's heart box. One you've not heard it make before. A warning. The old spy's body appears to be vibrating. His hand presses the headphone close to his ear.
Shh. Damn you.
Flickering across empty rooms. And when you pass through the door in the air and return from your brief exile. Sense and no sense. Cosmology of a dream you may have lived and may yet live again.
Meanwhile, the old spy's lips move quickly, silently.
What will you say to that cruel angel who waits for you when they ask what you've done?
A blizzard of electrostatic, then nothing. The air is heavy, your chest tight. You've been holding your breath for approximately an eternity.
Yeah, and I've gained a bunch of delirium. Fuck you, you better fucking answer this.
The old spy removes his headphones.
How in God's name did you do that? Those don't sound like any song I've ever heard. The Einzeltone. Right. The title. You, but from a dream. Like the voice said. Never understood music myself. Partially tone deaf. You mind?
The old spy cups a large hand near your face as the end sparks to life. He lights his own and leans back.
But all right. So this Ultravioletta, the missing pop star, she hears it too. That what you're saying? Is that right? Well played, Operand. So our pop singer gets on humanity's enlisted frequency, cuts a new record, which lo and behold, turns out to be some sort of metaphysical superweapon, if the bag-headed individual is to be believed. You believe her? Frightened of her own artistic prowess. Perhaps she's right to be. But then how did one of these discs make its way across the wide and teeming Nuscarinta Sea to Portaferro and into the stereo of your unfortunate double? Tested in theater then. Smart spy might ask what this amateur fool is doing with his hands on such a thing. Seems important.
He brushes the braid of cords aside so he can mash the remains of his cigarette against the side of his box.
One thing. This red disc of yours. The Einzeltone. One play only. That's the deal. Now this fool with a bag on his head claims he's managed to reconstruct this disc, meaning he now possesses a weapon. that could melt the minds of his unfortunate viewers or whomever else he decides to inflict it upon. Have I got that?
The old spy nods thoughtfully.
A weapon like that, in the hands of an operant with a mind to use it, could be extremely potent.
Not a weapon, a tool of psychic eviction, a means to disinhabit the soul.
I have so many options right now.
A chance to turn the techno-fascist's own weapon against them. Poetry in that, were one so inclined. Unfortunately, said weapon is currently in the possession of an insane man with a popular television program. Reminds me.
Oh, that's
your
gonna be
thing.
Katarina, isn't it?
Yes, what this was all about. The Grand Lich's time of arrival. It sounds so pitifully small now. Your thing.
It's a tree you're waiting on. Lucian ginkgo. Planted a long time ago. So you know. Bon. Funny thing about Lucian ginkgos, they all lose their leaves simultaneously. Genetic, supposedly. Big ritual day. Years to find out, I'd say. There's a couple of negotiators from the bank side of the table, mucking around about town. Turn one of them inside out. You'll find your answer. And now, operand, we come to our parting.
He hoists himself to his feet.
He takes up the heart box. His heavy frame shudders with new vitality.
I hope you get a good price, operand.
His heavy steps echo down the hall stairs and then fade to nothing.
Fuck me, I feel like there's so much more to do. But I'm also tired. Yeah, I'm gonna call it for the night. Thanks everyone for that coming in tonight. Appreciate all of you. I will catch you guys Monday, I guess, for another Zero Parade stream where I'm not so worried about this. Yeah, I have to deal with the negotiators. I have to deal with the Enter guys. So I could walk up to Momoto right now and see what he has to say, but clearly this pump and dump the junior negotiator is a huge aspect of where we're at right now. So yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Thanks everyone for coming in tonight. I will catch you guys Monday for more Zero Parades. So until then, stay safe. Catch you later.